Hey, what's up, Rev? How you doing? Thank you so much for stopping in. Hello, Ellie. How you doing? Howdy doody. Rev, how's it going? Man, you just missed out on the conversation. We had some strong psychological conversation over here, and it was absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. I wish you were here. We had a great conversation that you would have been awesome involved in it and adding it what you know and helping, folks. We just had a good time. I'm glad to see you too. And Rev, let's keep in touch the right way because me and you had formed a bond and we kind of fell off. I know our life and stuff, but I really enjoy you. I really enjoy you. And I just got through talking for probably about maybe a half hour or more about psychological health, and I wish you were here to be able to add in because you hold such a good show with that, and I elaborate on it a lot. But man, I missed you on this one. Oh boy, it was absolutely. I mean, oh my gosh, it was mind blowing. We all really dug into everything about people talking about personal issues, family members, and how the world is with this kind of stuff out here. And we talked about the spectrum and all kinds of things of that. Man, oh boy. But I am glad you're here. I was over at your house visiting for a while, and I plan to get back in rotation properly with you because we fell off and I miss it. And YouTube is not the same without it. So I'm glad you're here. I hope you're doing well. The last time me and you really touched bases when you went to your family reunion. I enjoyed that. And then the time before then, I remember when you guys went to your wife's mother's house and all of that stuff that happened there. And I'm sorry that, that went down. And, I hope you guys are in a better place now. Life is lifing. And a lot of times, you guys that have these awesome channels out here, a lot of times, you guys, I watch your videos and sometimes I don't comment. And I know it's good to comment, but I'm not a type that comments a lot in lives. And then a lot of times too, I like to enjoy the content, so I kind of quiet down. But honey, that family reunion that you went to, honey, them people that made whoever made all the food, woo, they were throwing down. Honey, the food was looking well. You guys had a nice place where y'all held it at. Life has lifted me, LOL. Amen. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear it. I know exactly what you mean. And life is life, and honey, and that's all we can do is just get through day by day until we get to where we need to be. You know, work it out. See, people don't realize that when you live life and you have, you struggle with life in general, and then you also have, folks have mental health concern. It makes it a bit difficult, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, I know how that is. I hope everything's all right with you and your wife. I hope you guys are doing well. Because I know life is, got a lot of stuff going on here. So I just hope everything's okay and, you guys doing the best that you can. Yes, I remember. I remember we were in the live talking about the stomach issue and how much weight you lost. Yes, I do, Rev. It says the doctor said I have. Oh, gastro paralysis. Okay, okay. I know that explains a lot for you, huh? And I'm sorry to hear that you have anything going on, but it helps to at least know what it is, right? So, what are your steps moving forward? If I don't want to be too personal or nosy or anything like that, but do you have any certain things moving forward? Because I know there's got to be some lifestyle changes with that. It helps to have a name for it and prescribe me some pills, but I have yet to get them. Uh-oh, why haven't you got them, if you don't mind me asking? Oh no, what you got to, don't you? If you want to feel better and stay healthy, you got to do it, don't you? Oh, I'm sorry you've been too busy to take care of yourself now. Oh, so are you planning on starting the medication? Well, is there a reason why you don't want to take the medicine other than being busy? Because wouldn't it make you feel better? don't. I want to hear. Oh, I just feel so bad that you got some medicine that can help you and you haven't been able to get to it. Come on now. I hope that you were able to get that done. Wow. He says, I do want to feel better, but I just don't have the time. Oh, come on now, Rev. Man, you better cut it out. You can't. You getting me with this one? You got me feeling all bad, and man, come on now. Let's try to get. I got two surgeries coming up that I got to have. Two surgeries at the same time. Well, they're gonna do one and the other one, and I got to have them for a better quality of life. But I'm a little scared of some of the risk. Oh, just some recertification stuff. You know how you got to recertify all of your paperwork on what you're doing and CPR, first aid, and all that kind of stuff like that. Thank you. I sure need them, Rev, because I tell you, I have all the faith in the world, but I also have, some concerns because when you meet with the doctors and stuff, because I've been having to see a lot of different doctors and specialists for the last couple of weeks, and now I finally, got a definite date, and sitting down talking with the actual surgeon and the pros and cons, and the cons is woohoo, woohoo, woo, that make me not want to go. Yeah, it's supposed to really change. Well, it's supposed to make my quality of life better. And what about you too? Won't your medicine make you feel better? I'm talking to Rev. Hmm. From text. He said possibly. Man, you are shocking me. All this time you've been talking about this thing and you got some options to be better. What's going on, brother? Hey Ann, how you doing, sweetheart? Thank you for coming in, Ann. Happy Monday, happy new week. And also, the pharmacy is moving his store, which is making this difficult. Oh no, do they have any kind of any place that you can have it delivered to you? Well, if you got some options, let's get ready to take care of it, brother. You making me feel awful. Come on now. Get it set up before, things get out of hand, especially if you are experiencing weight loss. You don't want to, get worse or off than where you're at. Oh, I feel bad. Oh, I don't like that. Please don't sit back and let that happen. No, 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 sir. Can't do that. You got to fight for that. Still trying to get a hold of the doctors and figure out which pharmacy they sent the script to. So what's making it difficult to get in touch with the doctor? doesn't seem right. That medicine that you've been too busy to go get it, but you said you're sick and losing weight, man. You better stop messing with me. Come on now, Rev. You need to take care of yourself now. Come on now. Oh, they don't answer the phone? Is there any other way to contact them? There's no way to get to them physically? Do that. The 850 and the 113. So I gotta put that. I guess I could visit the office. Why are you talking? This don't sound like you, Rev. Why aren't you doing that then? Man, I feel bad. That's not good. Man, that doesn't sound right. You shouldn't feel bad. I'm doing it to myself. Yes, but why are you doing it? And I can't help it but feel bad. Why? Why are you doing it? Is this? What is the reason? Oh, come on now. This ain't right. Especially if you're saying, especially if you're saying that you have been losing weight. and stand firmly steady. Well, that's good though, but is anything subject to change eventually if you don't get on any type of medication? So you're not that worried about it then? I see. Don't know why I'm doing this to myself. Maybe because I'm so tired of living for two. Oh man, honey, that struggle is real. I understand how life can put you in a tailspin like that, and I'm sorry that we're going through this like this right now because I know we all have our ups and downs and challenges, and we get tired and fed up with certain things. I get it. I get it, and I'm sorry to hear that. And I promise you, honey, I got some battles over here. Boy, if you would have heard the conversation that we had earlier, man. I tell you, day by day, it's always something. Hello, cats for Nelson. How you doing? Thank you for stopping in. Happy Monday. Dropping in a like and saying hi. I am at the library, so many times. And oh, I hear you. That's okay. I understand. I just appreciate you showing up. I appreciate you and thank you so much. Cats for Nelson's in the building. Yay. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you have an awesome week. Just chatting here with Rev J's mental journey. That is who's in the chat hanging out with me. I'm sure you guys know each other. Say hello. Mash up and love on one another. Have a great, awesome week. Cats for Nelson. Thank you. How's it going? You're at the library. That sounds good. It's always nice to be at the library. I've always liked the library. Oops, oops. Still there, Rev? Did you leave Cats for Nelson? Sister got to do something here. We got lots more for you to do. I'm trying to get this done because they got a whole questionnaire on there. We got to get there. I don't know if we should fill that other part of it so we get the other info yet. I'm not sure. But this isn't where I signed, right? The thing is open. It says call, right? No, but that's not my name ain't on it, right? Open. You always say something about it, so let me know. You don't see it? You know what I'm saying? Am I supposed to sign that part or? I'm saying, am I supposed to sign that or? Cause I don't. I mean, obviously I'm. Yes, sir. You want me to sign that? You're supposed to. Well, why isn't there a tab there? Okay. I mean, I'm not. He says, I'm here. All right. I don't know. But we've been doing it, haven't we? Yeah. Okay, so what's the problem? Here we go, starting. Okay. Yeah. This is for our recertification. So, that, you know, for work. So, you know, we have to do these all the time. Yeah. This is, you know, how it goes. All right. So, with that being said, you have to. You're going to do this one. I'm doing mine. You got to get yours done. Okay. I shall. I have anything. He said, I'm still here. So, what's going on? How's your precious wife doing, Rev? Let's have some fun here. Let's have some combo. How is your wife doing? Still here. Still alive. Still dead from the neck up. Oh, oh man, I don't know if that's a joke or what. What? Rev, you sound so different today. Uh-uh. Says I just think that she would do much better in a group home environment. Oh, I hear you. You don't have any place that she can get some kind of help and resources, or any place that you would be comfortable with her being in? Oh, I am so sorry. Oh, oh, I am so sorry to hear that. Oh no. And they usually have some kind of places where they have, you got some kind of somebody that can come out and help around, or some kind of program that can take her out to different places. Nothing like that. I feel bad to hear that, because I know of so many people that are that gets different services like that as an outpatient as well, or some kind of day programs that they can go to. Wow, I don't know. I wonder, maybe it's where you live at. I don't understand that. I don't understand that at all. I don't understand why they don't have any kind of help, because I know in different places they have different, this is not right here. That don't seem right. Okay, I'm gonna say what's going on here. That just seems like it should be more options as far as getting some kind of help. Not that have reached out to us, and doctors keep promising to help us. So, have you ever thought about calling some type of non-profit places, or somewhere that can give you referrals? Oh, something ain't. Wait a minute, I'm doing yours. Oh, this is too messy here. I end up doing yours instead of that doesn't sound good though, not to have, especially if a doctor know, and there, especially if you got a doctor that is the one that diagnosed her or whoever with something, they should be they should be able to get you directed to somewhere where you can get some help. That just don't sound right. Oh boy, this paperwork here. This is a lot of paperwork to keep the daggone job. Oh man. Working with clients and stuff, there's a lot of stuff. I'm gonna have to take this apart. Mm-mm-mm. It says, haven't called, but they really. That's terrible. I guess, is it where you live at? Is that what the problem is? Where you live at? That they don't have a lot of resources for in wherever city, state where you live at? Mm-hmm. I never heard of places that won't help you get certain things that you need. I've always known, especially if it's anything, well, anything with your health and all that. He says mental health services are very lacking. Okay, I see. I see. I don't even know what to recommend you because if you have to live there and that's how it's done there ain't too much that can be done, far as getting help if they don't, you guys don't have it where you're at. There's not a whole lot of options from what I'm seeing. I mean, from what I'm hearing from you. It just doesn't seem to be fair that they don't have any places to go, especially if you've been diagnosed, you're under doctor's care, and you're taking medication. They don't have nothing. That is horrible. Got to do this one here. That is totally horrible. This goes to that. I should do all that now. Well, when do you want to do it? Did you do yours? I'm doing each page one by one. Oh, I was gonna wait till you do yours. Well, I'm doing it. That's what I'm saying. I'm doing it as I go along. Oh, I was just saying I wait till y'all do yours. Okay. So I put this here because we don't know what to take. I just think you might have one more. Okay. This is to keep you certified so you can work with the clients and stuff. Oh, it did? Yeah. I was just saying. This one and that one. This one goes back in front of that one. I'm just saying. You knew at the job, but for you to be able to continue to work with the clients and stuff, you got to fill out that, and it's a Corey check and all of that. Health services are very. See, that's sad too because anywhere that and no disrespect, because I don't, it's different places, around the world and their protocols. Any place that you're going and you have a psych doc and also on medications, they normally have some kind of help. Yeah, it might be something else, so I gotta. I'm trying to get you done, and then we'll put the grade on it after it comes, because they asked a whole, it's a long questionnaire. And that goes to See, did I find for you and him, or he just did? It looked like they got this kind of. Wait a second. But you got two different things, so I didn't put mine here, so I gotta give you mine. You know what I mean? Further down the line, if I can find the actual one for yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah, does that say? Yeah, I gotta give you. You know what I'm saying, right? Because I accidentally. This one's mine. I'll give you this one because that goes with yours. You know what I mean? This one release, that goes together to be released, and then this is the release for that one. Get it?
Sign that next one?
Yep. I can't believe that they don't have any kind of resources like that. I feel awful to hear that. Is it part of it is that Miss Rats doesn't want help? Oh, I mean, how hard is it to drink water? Okay. She still refuses to drink water. In the last 6 weeks, she has been in the hospital 4 times due to dehydration. See, now that's a problem because, see, if she's doing that, that's not on her, but it's on her because of if she's not psychologically able to make those choices for herself, somebody has to act as power of attorney over her, and she might have to, be not. I don't mean to say it forced in a negative way, but she needs some assistance on doing what she needs to do. You know what I mean? Because I don't feel that from the way you're describing it, and I'm not judging her, I'm not preaching, I'm not in nobody's business or anything, but it seems like she's not able to make the proper decisions for herself. So by you being her husband, are you the power of attorney over her? I don't know. I don't know how to go about that one. Hold on. I don't know what to say about that because if you're her husband and you feel that she's not able to make the right choices or she's not making the right choices, she needs to be under some kind of medical care. So that's it where it's at? I don't know. That's them, I guess, because they're the ones asking. So I'm trying to figure out what else, because by you being her husband, you should have some kind of power of attorney over her to get her the treatment that she needs. She said she refuses to let me have. Oh God, there's nothing, man, but prayer now. At this time, if she's not willing to let you, and they allow her to make her own decisions, then gosh, we've had that. And we are not legally married, so I technically you don't have a say. And then it's not. See, I'm trying to figure out if her psychological status is impairing her to make the right decisions for her life, even though legally she's in control of her own self, but not making the right choices, right? And then you're not legally able to do it either, right? So with that being said, there's nothing anybody can do by force with her or to her. So the only thing you can do is let her live her life the way she wants to. Ooh, that bothers me, especially if she's not making the right choices because she's hindered by, if that's the case. I'm not judging, I'm not implying anything, but if that's the case, that she's not making right choices for herself due to her psychological capacity, and then she won't allow you to do anything, that's kind of making, force, and it's no disrespect to her at all. No disrespect, and I'm sorry that this is happening this way, but if she's, she's kind of leaving you in the predicament, because I'm going to say this to you, and I don't want to disrespect anybody. And I don't know if she's around or not, because I think she's absolutely amazing, a gorgeous human being. And, and I don't want her to ever think that I'm in her business or anything like that. I'm just trying to have a decent conversation with you about what what you want to talk about as my dear YouTube brother. But I had it's been a lot of situations, especially in the type of work that I do. But I had a situation not too long ago with what happened was there was a man and woman together, but they weren't legally married and they had a child. And I'm not saying this is Mrs. Rev's story. It's not my business in that way, but I'm just telling you something that I know to be true, that I dealt with professionally, working with different type of folks, helping them out in that way. And, having a lot of stuff myself. Let's keep it real. But there was a couple that has been together for like 10 years and they also had they got like a 5-year-old daughter, and the man has started having his issues with battling with this particular person with his mental health very severely, to where it got to the point that he has been refusing to eat, and he also had a blockage that he needed taken care of, for going, number two, I have to say it like that. And he wouldn't get no help. So the woman, his partner, his lifelong partner, decided to stop. She told him that if he's not going to get help or give her the power of attorney to help him, that she's going to stop being in a relation with him, and she don't want him to be like that around his daughter. So what he did was he moved out and moved in with his sister. His sister fully knew the situation with him. He wouldn't give her a power of attorney either to do anything with that either, unfortunately. And you already know where I'm going to with this. That I can have is a Baker account, but no one will do that. See, and that's the thing too with her. They said that she could do file of, do a, oh boy, a 51A and this and that over him, but that never took place. And by him not addressing his psychological issues and his physical problem, where he had a block that required him to do something about, he wasn't willing to do it. And his sister went in and I don't even want to say what I'm talking about further than that, because I don't like to talk that way. But it was just, not the same. I'm not judging nobody, I promise you, because I got a million things I could tell you about my own self. So I don't mean it in any kind of way at all. But the same situation, the same exact situation almost, with the power of attorney issues, and the person, failing to thrive in a way for their health. And like I said, his lifelong partner that he had a child with, but they weren't married, didn't have any rights either. And they said to file the 51A, all of that, and none of that took place. So she told him that she didn't want to be with him, and he moved out. And he moved in with his sister, and he continued the same behavior at his sister's house. And he put that off on the sister, unfortunately, because it's not like they're doing this stuff deliberately. You understand what I mean? But it is what it is. It's the truth. It wasn't being done deliberately. But due to his mental health capacity, he wasn't able to do what he needed to do for himself, psychologically, or the physical issue that he needed taken care of. So his physical issue took over. And, his sister found him. And I'll just say it like that, because he was wearing, like different stuff, because he couldn't go to the bathroom and he wouldn't do anything. He was wearing diapers. He wasn't, he wouldn't do anything about it. He wouldn't do anything. He wouldn't do none of the stuff that, his partner told him to do, as far as getting help, therapy, taking medications, eating properly, going to the doctor to fix this physical thing, and nobody else could do anything about it. So it didn't go well. Because they couldn't force him to go in the facility, and excuse me, it's horrible. It didn't go well with this person. And I'm not saying that this has anything to do with you. I'm just saying, with this type of stuff that I've been doing and folks that I've been around, when you don't have certain rights, there's nothing that you can do. Nothing that you can do at all. If this person, especially, what bothers me the most is that they know that the person is not capable. And I'm not saying in your case, but with this particular man, they knew that he was diagnosed, he was on medication, he had a long history with it, and they still, they couldn't allow anybody to force this person to get the surgery they need to fix the physical problems and take the medications that they need to take for the psychological problems. So, they would keep rushing him to the emergency room, getting him unblocked, and he would eat and get blocked back up again, which was a death threatening situation with the blockage, bowel wise. And no one could do anything about it. And it didn't go well. It didn't go well. And that's what happens in these cases. Well, a week before our 11th year being together anniversary, I broke off our relationship because of our issues. We are still living together because neither of us can afford. Oh, oh, survive alone. Gosh, Rev, that is a hard predicament to be in, because I know, with those type of situations like that, you are like forced to watch a person suffer, but at the same time, they don't know how to help themselves, and you can't help them, and then they need you, and you need them. And I just got through being in a oh boy, ooh, I just got through being in a predicament, of a choice that I had to make for myself, or something serious that was occurring. And I tried my best to make the best choice that I could, because nobody could answer the situation for me but me. So I did the best I could, and I had to, and I have to, not had to, I don't know why I'm saying had. I have to live with my situation, of the choice that I made. And hopefully, and even with this surgery, I keep feeling like I'm going to chicken out before that week comes in of September for these two surgeries that I require. I keep feeling that I'm going to chicken out. So that's going to be me making a choice right there. And then I had something other that I had to deal with in paperwork, that I told everybody around me not to feel any kind of way about it at all, because of the fact that it's going to be up to me to get those surgeries or not, and that nobody can't feel no way if at some point that, these situations are going to, the situation are going to get worse. But I'm not saying that they would look at me as a burden, but I am not going to burden anybody with that. Whatever choices that I decide to make with that is what I got to live with, and I'm, make sure everybody feel comfortable, because it is my right to decide what I want done to my body and what I don't want done. Now, if I have some decision that I make that's going to be a burden to someone else, then that's not fair for me to put the burden on them when I'm psychologically, mentally sound enough to make these decisions for my own self that won't burden anybody else. But the other paperwork that I had to do, it won't cause any burden on anybody else either. But I still have to make sure what I do the right thing in that area too. You're in a real hard place. I just don't have it in me. I know exactly what you mean. And you know what? If you don't, if what you got, you're able to deal with it, you do what works best for you. But I know exactly what you mean, because we had someone like that everybody struggled with doing something with, and nobody could do anything. And it didn't, oh gosh, I don't want to talk negative about it. But you know what? If you can put up, not put up with it, that's not the right word. But if you can go on because you can't make this decision, I understand it 100%. I'll just say that. I'll leave it at that, if that makes sense. Because you are truly in a horrible predicament. And it's kind of a lose lose in both ways to a certain extent. You know what I mean? I promise you, man. I walk in the same, listen to me, I walk in the same shoes, so to speak, when it comes to this type of thing. Because we had, oh Lord, ooh, we have a, oh, I don't know, I don't want to get all caught up. I'm sorry. Ooh. We had a situation back in our. And it's not a situation. That's not a good enough word to use. We had someone that I know that we had the same thing going in our lives, and a lot of folks around would not allow this person to do what they need to do because they were in denial about their diagnosis, and that they didn't want that person to get help and do anything, so they stayed around and didn't get the right kind of help. And this was back when back when we were in our 20s, and me and this person understood each other because we had similar issues, and they didn't get the right help because of the problem that they were having, with everybody accepting it. So they did nothing about it, and one day it caught them at the wrong time, and they had no control. And it didn't do right. It didn't do it right. It didn't go right because they didn't go and get the help they needed because of fear of everybody else, what they would say, that were in denial, and it didn't go well. And that's hard when you live your life based on how everybody else is going to react to what you do to, what you do what's best for you. And it did not go well at all. And it's sad. It's very if it was something that was so bad that it ended so horrible that it was all over the news and in history. It made history because of what happened, where it happened, and how it was done. And this person had, like I said, they had two children and things of that. So that's why I am passionate about breaking the stigma. Exactly, exactly. Hello, ZPs, indeed. Thank you for coming in. God bless you, sis. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Week. God bless you, sweetie. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. I hope you are doing well. We're having a very serious conversation, and I don't want to, nobody to misunderstand. But we're talking about something that's. Hello. I hope you're doing well, my dear. Oh, you just woke up? So you're probably getting yourself some breakfast, huh? Thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you, my dear. So I know it's time for you to get yourself some really good breakfast and, maybe, a nice little treat, or if you drink coffee and unwind and get your day started. So I know we're all in different time zones here. Yes, breakfast sound good. What you gonna have for breakfast, dear? What are you going to have for breakfast? She said it's breakfast time, huh? Go girl. What are we going to have for breakfast? We said that's the most important meal of the day. She says maybe just a bread and coffee. Yeah, I like that. That goes over pretty good, honey. That's always a easy go-to, and you get something on your stomach. I hear you. Nothing wrong with that. That's always like with us. I was raised up like that, where we have bread and coffee, even though I don't drink coffee every day, but we were, we came up with bread and coffee, and sometimes we'll throw an egg on it. He says, frick breakfast. Yes, sir. You know how it goes, Rev. You know how it goes. Well, I hope you enjoy your breakfast and coffee. I wish I was there hanging out with you, ZP. Let me see what she says. You know how that is. Oh, I know, and I remember we used to have when we used to get up, and they used to make the coffee the old-fashioned way, where they used to put it in this. It was a cloth bag, and you put it in this tin with hot water, and once you put it inside, you put the cloth inside of the tin. It's almost like a strainer type way that they used to make the coffee, old school. And that coffee was better than eating any kind of coffee they got at Starbucks. The pour over, all of it. The coffee machine, that coffee was good, old school back in the day. And we used to have different types of bread, but one of the favorite breads they used to have is the Italian bread. Sometimes they'll put a little butter on it and toast it, or sometimes it's just bread and coffee, black. I know that you're supposed to have breakfast, but I almost never have breakfast. Me either, Rev. I try my best, but you're so sweet, ZP. I love you, girl. I love you, and I appreciate and respect you and your support. I think that you got to put up some more videos or something, because I've watched everything you got. So I'm waiting for more content from you, ZP. And I love you. You've been absolutely amazing, and I love your respect and your support, and I thank you so much for being here with me and coming to hang out with me. You are respected and appreciated by me 100%. You are too, Rev. I feel the same way about you too, Rev. I care about everybody that I come in contact with. I really do. But yeah, Rev, I struggle too with having breakfast. Oh, you are so sweet. Love you, Zindi. So sweet. You have been so amazing. I am so glad we met, because you have changed a lot, for me on YT, somebody else positive to enjoy and, have a good time with. And I thank you so much for being here like that. You are super duper amazing. Thank you, love. Thank you, darling. He said, I prefer my coffee black, so. He said, so black and dark that even Kim Kardashian wouldn't drink it. Oh my goodness, you are crazy. That was a good one. That was a good one. That was a good one. You are always awesome too, Rev. Me and you have, we touched base way back in a live, and I would never, I always, and I don't know how we fell off. I don't know how we fell off, but me and you, we had touched base really good in this live, and then we kind of fell off, and then I started seeing you different places, but we didn't connect the way we should. And you know what, we're going to make up for that. We are going to make up for that, and we're going to have a good time from this moment on. And I promise you, there's nothing that you go through, good or bad, that's wasted. God has a plan for all of our lives, and I know that and I know you know this already. I just like to talk, Rev. Oh no. Uh-oh. You got to hang on 1 second, okay? I'm gonna let you talk with the other person, because I'm doing. Oh, you doing something out there? Some work, okay? I got a live going here, so give me a minute, okay? Don't hang up. Just stay there, and you'll hear me. And I'm gonna, because I know all of them are busy, so we ain't. But I love talking to my little peeps. But yeah, Rev, we had started up good and we were doing good, and then we kind of fell off. But that happens though, because life is life, and we live in this world, and different things is happening. But I want to try to make sure that we stick by each other so that we can continue to have this good friendship and this dialogue and conversation. He says, I've been popping up in your lives, but you, yeah, and you know what happened, Rev? I kind of, and no disrespect to anybody, but I kind of stopped with the lives, like talking in the lives, because I've been having a hard time. And I don't want to bring any drama because I don't do drama, but I do speak the truth the best I can. I don't call anybody names out or, shout, anything negative towards anybody's channels. But I've had a lot of negative folks come in with a lot of foolishness. So I've been setting up a lot of lives and I don't speak much in them because of that. He says, notifications have been acting. Yeah, the notification is bad. I've been struggling with the notification issues, Rev. I also been struggling with people getting unsubscribed that I know that didn't unsubscribe to me. I also, the main problem that I've been having has been a big problem is I can't get the wrenches back because I got somebody that keeps blocking people. I've been dealing with that, so I was advised. That's why I don't have the wrenches. I was advised by someone from YouTube. It wasn't a bot. It was an actual person. They said when you're struggling with that, it could be people that you think are your friends that have wrenches that are blocking you from other people, or it could be a rogue situation. So what I did was I stopped the wrenches now for a couple of months, but I'm still having some people blocked. I just lost like maybe 3 of my good friends because they thought I blocked them and they turned it into something that it wasn't, and I feel bad that that happened. You understand what I mean? But I promise you I didn't. I didn't. And anytime I have a negative experience with someone, I will talk about how I feel, but I won't call anybody names out. You know what I mean? Because I don't like to put nobody in a bad light or anything like that. But the notifications have been hard as I don't know what. That there are 2 levels. Yes, 2-level wrenches, and they said both of them have the power of blocking people and messing with your. If you have a channel, I don't have a channel. I consider this as a hangout spot. But yeah, I was advised by them, and I learned that not too long ago. But there's 2 different types of mods, but both of them have the power of blocking. So I didn't know who was blocking who because I got a lot of my YouTubers that reached out to me and said, Rruk, I'm blocked. What happened? What's going on? And, I didn't know what happened. And then when I removed the wrench for the last couple of months, now I'm still having the block problem. I'm also having a lot of people that are being unsubscribed to me that didn't unsubscribe. I'm having it where YT is not giving me the proper notifications for people when they put up new videos or lives, and I don't even know what to do with this thing because it seems to be a big mess. You know what I mean? I don't know how to handle it other than keep trying to straighten it out and keep going and trying to fix it. And I don't know, because YouTube plays a lot of tricks on us that they try to act like they're not doing it. You know what I mean? But they do, because I got so many people. How can you be unsubscribed to somebody if they want to be and you guys are good friends? I mean, it doesn't make sense. It's whacked. And I don't know if YouTube, maybe they got too many people going and they want to promote certain people, because I noticed that certain people get their videos pushed out. Some people are being unsubscribed to people, and especially if it's somebody that's your friend or even family that's on here that supports you, and they're for a fact that have no falling out, nobody's mad at you, and then they're like, well, why do I keep getting unsubscribed from you? And you're thinking, well, they must be unsubscribing because they're the only ones who can do it. But no, YouTube has the power over everybody when it comes to that. So I don't even know how to wager that myself at all, but I know that it gets kind of combative, even trying to get on here financially in any kind of way. It's all like a kind of, a up and down craze. You know what I mean? The way they run this. So I don't even know how to explain that, but I've been dealing with a lot of the same problems that you're speaking about, and I have hundreds of people that I talk to throughout YT that are going through all kinds of different experiences, even some stuff that I've never experienced before. So I don't know how we're supposed to handle that. You know what I mean? I don't know how we're supposed to handle it because it's too much. So I don't know how to explain that, but I just want, he says, you got a pen and paper? Yes, I do. Let me get something, because this is business papers I'm writing now. Okay. Yes, I do, Mr. Rev J. I got a pen and paper right here, brother. One second, somebody's on the phone. Siri. Spell daughter. Okay. Okay, come on, don't go a little bit before it goes. H. E. R. Okay. Oh, there's a lot of stuff here. He says, yes, I do. I got a pen and paper. I'm doing a whole pamphlet full of craziness here. Okay, additional household information. Are there any household members currently absent? Any household members permanently absent? Okay, I'm gonna wait on that because this has been a lot of work I've been doing here. I might as well be a secretary. The way this is going down. Yes, and do I have a pen and paper here? All right. I do have pen and paper. What's going on, Rev? Working hard today. The kids left a mess at the school. I don't know what he's saying. I'm here, Rev. Pen and paper. And my beautiful Zindy gone. Thank you so much, ZP, for being here, stopping in. She might have had to go on because I know she said she just woke up, probably just having some breakfast and needed to relax for a while. That was so nice for her to think of saying hi to me while she just woke up. And a lot of people need to unwind when they wake up or follow a routine. So for her to stop in like that, that is an awesome YouTube sis. She's amazing. I appreciate it wholeheartedly. He said, you got a pen and paper? Yes, I do, Rev. I don't know if he left. Still here, Rev? All right. Mm-hmm. I okay. Oh, you still here? Then I was just finna type it in. Yes, I'm doing some paperwork right now. A lot of paperwork, a big stack of paperwork. I just want you to know that I understand thoroughly what predicament that you're in. You know, and like I said, with the guy that I was explaining to you about him and his partner separating, she had to unfortunately get him out the house, but she didn't put him out cold turkey like that. He went to live with his sister because in their house they had a child, and due to his issues, she couldn't have him doing what he was doing in front of the child. You know what I mean? But other than that, the sister had him come over to stay with her, and she couldn't get him well either. So sometimes when it comes to stuff like that, it's the life that some people have to live, you know, especially if they're not well enough to make the decisions for themselves. So I understand. And I kind of had a feeling that you were dealing with something like that from when you know, when I met her, you know what I mean? And then when you went with her to her mother's home, and no disrespect, I don't want to say too much of your business out because you spoke this publicly, but I don't want to rehash it the wrong way. But a lot of that stems from that household, you know, especially when you got somebody that's old enough and you're still bathing them. I told you, when you talk to me, when you talk and I watch your videos, I listen and I remember. And that's not, you know, appropriate for somebody to be still bathing a teenager or a grown child like that, you know. And then you invite somebody to your house and then you call 911 on them. That shows something going on with them. No matter how wealthy they are or what they got material, something was wrong there. And a lot of that stuff is hereditary and environmental, from having the type of parents like that that flip off and on like that will cause problems in the children. You know what I mean? I could tell a lot of that. is still here. He says, he said, write that down. Write down Rats Rides 1. Okay. Okay. 1 second. Okay. There's a lot of stuff out here this time that didn't happen last time. Okay, let me write that down. He says, Rats Rides number 1. Okay. I wrote it down. He said, write that down. Okay, I got it, bro. And I also was listening to it like a few times. I've heard you talk to, the missus, and I could tell the way you talked, like, you had to talk a certain kind of way. And at first, I didn't know. And then I started being able to tell. And and I'm sorry about that. I really am. Because I know that that's hard. And like I said, I have someone that I couldn't reach or do nothing to help. And, folks, family and folks took them away and couldn't reach them. And then it got to be, write that down. Okay, I wrote it down. He says, that's a good. All right. Sounds good, Rev. I hear you. You okay? Sounds good, he says. That's a good. Let me see. I can't even see. That heart in the way always gets on my nerves when somebody's typing something near that heart. I'm going to have to pop it out because you can't see it because the daggone heart always blocks off some of the letters in the comic section. So let me see if I can pop it out and see what it says. Okay, what he saying? He said that's a good Gmail. Okay. He said that's a good Gmail. Okay. Yeah, but I understand your situation wholeheartedly, and I think that you are making the right choice of handling it the way you do, even though you don't need my opinion. Okay, thank you. That's nice, man. That's nice, because like I said before, we all got something going on. You know what I mean? We all got something going on. Oh, that is so nice of you. We all got something going on, and I promise you, I wish, oh gosh, I just wish you were in the live that we had, because I had so many folks, and a lot of them that here. I'm not going to be throwing nobody's names and nothing, but a lot of folks that out here on the YT that came into the live, and we just blew it up, and everybody really got into, it even brought me to tears, honestly. And a lot of folks let down what they're dealing with. You get where I'm coming from? People really touch base on what they're struggling with physically and emotionally, psychologically, and their mental health. People, got into it deep about their diagnosis, what they're taking, how they're feeling, getting close to the edge, and I mean, really, it got deep. I had a lot of people here. This was quite a few times I've had lives like this. A lot of people putting up the emojis of how they felt emotionally at that time. And, a lot of people were saying how they were feeling about unliving, and the conversations in the live helped them keep going, or to call 911 or whatever have you. It really rocked. It was really, really helpful. You know what I mean? It really helped a lot of folks, and I had like a good 3 people that kept saying that they were in a dark place in that time, and by them being a part of the live, it helped them get out of it. You know what I'm saying? So that was always a blessing to know that you can have a group of people together that can help each other out, and nobody's judging anybody, because people try to treat folks so bad when it comes to mental health that folks don't want to speak out or say nothing to get any help, because they are afraid of the stigma, being judged. A lot of people have, lost relationships and jobs and other things because of them being able to be who they are, and folks don't accept it. So that is serious business right there. Serious business right there. these lives that like we be doing here, it has something to offer for everybody, even if it's not them or somebody that they know, but it has something for everybody, and that's what we got to do. We got to all reach out and hug one another and get each other through, the struggles. I even know one lady that, in no disrespect to anybody, but she was able to. He says that's why I found. Yes, I hear you. I hear you, bro. I hear you. I got one lady even right now. She raised a child by herself, and she's schizophrenic. And by her being around the right kind, like how you said you found the right crew, by her finding the right crew, she was able to successfully raise her daughter, which her daughter's in her 40s now. And she was able to raise her daughter, and her daughter had psychological, mental challenges as well. And they're both living fine. And that's because she found the right kind of crew and the right kind of people to be around. Because a lot of people think you can't do certain things because, and see, everybody can, a lot of people could have the same diagnosis, but it affects them all differently. And with this person, they was able to raise their daughter by themselves with no help from anyone with that condition, and was fine with it. You know what I mean? So we never stop. We never stop. We never stop. And with that being said, it honestly is a blessing. Because a lot of folks that have mental health issues are still able to be a part of society and live fine. It's just other folks that try to outcast them a lot. You know what I mean? That's what I said. Amen. I promise you, she didn't do anything. That was all. How people try to put you, in that category when you have mental health. The girl, her daughter was graduated from high school and everything, and she couldn't have done that if she wasn't coming from a good home and mother getting her to school every day and getting her clothes and her school supplies and things of that you know and her daughter is doing good, and she's doing good herself. She works, got her a little efficiency apartment, and her daughter lives out of town, out of the state that she's in, and flourishing with her, medication and her mental health concerns as well. Both of them are doing good. And the woman that I'm talking about, she's in her late 60s now, and she's doing fine, working every day. Her income tax, and fine. That's why I said that the thing is with the stigma, it makes people hide who they are, and then they don't get the help that they need, and then they're not able to live successfully in society because they're so worried about being judged or being treated bad and discriminated. People don't realize that folks are always talking about discrimination due to your race. It's more different types of discrimination out here. There's people that are discriminated. Obviously there is some race. There's people for their sexual orientation. Mental health is one that takes a bad hit, from that. And I'm going to be honest with you, and I don't want nobody to misunderstand me if we got anybody listening in the bushes or whatever, but I think that everybody suffers from some type of mental health to a certain degree. They may have some type of anxiety that's not bad enough to need medication, but they know what it is. And they may be in denial about it. There's some people that may have, depression, and it may not be as bad that they need therapy or medication for, but we all experience all these different emotions on a regular basis. It's just that people that have mental health issues, their chemical imbalance is off, and that's the reason why. And then another reason too why people get on a lot of different drugs and alcohol is because they hit the same receptors as a lot of mental health medication that's given for their diagnose. And sometimes the medicine have people feeling so wonky that they don't want to take it until they, you got to tweak it and find the right kind. And then some people, some of the side effects from the medication makes their, diagnosis even worse. So only shallow people judge others for their differences. And yes, and that's the problem. Like I said too, I remember, there's just not having the same name brand sneakers as other people, or certain coat or backpack, that these kids were raised to discriminate because their parents was like that, and judge you for not having, or because of you know if you don't have a car and their mother brings them to school in a fancy car. I mean, it's all kinds of discriminations out here, and those are the people that are the ones that's the fools. because what somebody else is going through or what their problem is and judging other people is nobody's business. We all have free will. And that's why a lot of people are out here on drugs, is because they got a lot of people got undiagnosed mental health issues. You know what I mean? And like I said before, I know so many people, just like when you mentioned, and I have to say allegedly with the Kardashian family, you just made that joke. That was a good one, by the way. But that family, half of them has got something going on. I don't care about how much money they got. Half of them is off. You know what I'm saying? They're off onto something too. You know what I mean? All of them. I can't think of not one of them in the family that's not going through something with mental health out of that family. And I have to say allegedly, because those are famous people, and I'm just a little somebody here on YouTube. You know what I mean? But yeah, all of them have diagnosis of something. All I don't know. I'm not judging their young underage kids. I'm talking about the adult women and the mama. You know what I mean? The brother too. They all have something that they're talking about or hiding, and they think that especially if you're a person with mental health issues yourself, you recognize your own kind. You get what I'm saying? And whether they want to acknowledge it or not, you look at them and you see and that's that. I have that feeling. I know what they're going through. They're trying to cover it up with facelifts and trips. You get what I'm saying? But that's a problem there. And it's nothing wrong with it though. But see, they're in denial about it because they feel that they're too good to have it, or that that's not right, or there's a stigma and I don't want anybody to know. And I mean, your mental health and anything like that is your personal business, but you're not supposed to discriminate or judge anybody else because of what they're going through. Well, I tell you, that family, honey, listen, they all of them, all of them. Even the one that got, quite a few of them that kind of stay quiet in the background, because you got the main three that's always on TV. And then you got, the brother that doesn't show himself. And then you got two other sisters that kind of low key, but they all got something going on. You recognize it. There's no way they can hide it. I feel bad. Yes. Jenner still. You know what? That is kind of tough because he's a grandfather now too. So I don't know if he believes that applies to him or he jumped over to Mother's Day. You feel me? No shade. I don't know. I am not trying to be disrespectful, but I really don't know about that because of how he's living. He might have changed that over to Mother's Day. I'm not saying that hey. That right there is a hard cookie to crumble, sir. Because I'm wondering. You know what? I didn't even think about that. I'm sure wondering if that's a possibility because yeah, though, for real though, but that is a question though. Even though we enjoying it and we ain't doing nothing, we being real, and it's really a question to observe to say, well, you know what? Well, because we don't know because when folks do these different changes that they want to make in their lives, they totally go all the way through and they don't want to be considered as anything other. So they don't want you to call them anything other. So you got to kind of figure out what do they want, because I know, not to be rude, because it ain't my business, no judgment there, but a lot of people I know that have done this type of stuff, they basically have said, no, I'm fully like this now, so don't ever address me that way again. So it's a possibility that he may not, or might do both, a two in one. No disrespect, but for real, a two in one. Because sometimes that's how they do it as well too. They they're going both sides of it. You feel me? And that's another hard struggle for that to have to go through that as well. So I really don't know how to I don't know how to rock with that one. But I know that that's that's a question too, because I think that a lot of people have that question with folks that they know, because when they when they do these things, they struggle with it'd be all right for me to say this because of the change that they've made. Well, they feel okay with that, and some folks will let you know, listen, this is what I go by now, and don't call me or don't say anything different. You know what I'm saying? And that's pretty much, how that is. I mean, what else can we say? Because that question is, and I've seen family that share their business out like that in the world on TV, and do groups with the family and explain how they want to be addressed and how they've changed their life, and this is who I am now. That old person is not here anymore, so don't address me in that way at all in any matter. You know what I mean? In any manner. So what can we do? Wow, that's the question there. Woo, 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 woo. I don't even know what to do with that one. Cause there's so much of that going on now. Like I said, they take different sides. People take different sides when it comes to that. And some people refuse, to address you to what you've changed to because they don't you want to. Yeah. So how's wife doing? Where's wife at? She's chilling out. I hope she's doing good. Mm-mm. Oh, I got it down. No. Sorry about that. Call me back. Okay, what happened? Okay. It says time. Very clear. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You got some of them. For some folks, yeah. Some folks will shut it down, go completely. You know what I mean? They will go in on you, and they will get upset if you say something different or act any kind of way. They don't play it. Wifey is doing. Oh yes, I'm glad she's there. Tell her I said hi, Mama. Oh, and she's so precious and delicate. All right, she's right here listening. Oh, I'm glad she's there, and I hope she's doing well, because I know that we all going through our different type of stuff like that, and I promise you, a lot of my stuff. She says, "Do you listen to Tom?" Nope, but I know who he is. I might need to listen to him. Ah, I probably need to listen to him. And I tell you too, a lot of our issues that we have with our mental health has a lot to do with some of the stuff how we were raised up and treated by family that kind of may have brought on some things. So I can name a whole lot. But no, I don't listen, but I know who you're speaking of though. But I hope that you are able to get your medication, because I really take concern with that, even though I know you're grown and you do your thing. I hope you get your medications, because maybe you're doing good right now because you said you plateaued at a certain weight, but at the same time you were up different than that before, right? Your weight was a bit more than that. He said she's right there. I'm glad she's there, and I hope that I didn't say and do anything that makes her feel uncomfortable, because it's all coming from a good place. and we're trying to refills. No, they didn't do that right. Let me see. He says, I was almost 185 before. Do you want to get back up to that weight, or do you like where you are now, Rev? Now, how did that go? See. What does he want to do? He said, I like. Okay, so you better go and get that medicine then, Rev. I don't mean it, I'm just joking, but maybe you want to consider getting that medicine. Because if that'll help you with the problem, maybe your weight will go back up, possibly. I hope you consider that, because that is a serious concern that you got me on. And I hope that you, maybe if you get the medicine, it'll help you get back up where you need to be. I'm not sure. I think if it helps alleviate the problems, then your weight probably can go back up. Do you think that if you get the medicine, it will help you get your weight back up? Wow, that jumped to the busy signal real quick. I don't understand that. Man, what's the plan? What is the plan, man? Is you gonna get back on it? Get what you need to succeed. Hopefully. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. Got me worried about you a little bit there, Rev. I don't like to overstep or be in nobody's business, but I do care. Because when I started doing this YouTube thing, I've been coming on here really to, have real friendships. And I promise you, I don't take, everybody too personal, but like a few folks like yourself, I take it personally because I really formed a decent bond with you. And I care about what happens to you and your lovely wife there. And I think about you guys not just on YT, but I think about you guys personally. And I mean, I'm not like that with everybody that I run across on YT because there's different relationships and bonds, that I form with different people. And everybody ain't everybody. But you guys, I think about it, and it bothers me when I feel like I got a friend or someone that ain't doing too good or got something going on, and if I could help or say or do something, the more you suffer, the more it shows you really care. The offsprings. Yep, you got that right. That is true. That's true, Rev. You got that absolutely right. Sure do. Uh-oh, that might be okay. You got that absolutely right. I am serious about that. I really, really, I'm telling you, I can't, with me, I don't, and I know a lot of people do things like business wise and stuff like that, but me, like with the YT thing, I really came on here really to hang out, and I know that everybody may not like me the same way I like them and may not click the same way, but certain people on here that I'm meeting for real, I basically am really enjoying, I'm really enjoying these friendships and these bonds, and I take it to heart. And a lot of people, I have to watch, who you get on here and let, affect you and things of that. But for the most part, I can honestly say that quite a few people on here that I really solidified a good friendship and a connection with, you know. I'm back. I'll stay on mute. Oh, thank you so much. You're at your in-laws. Oh, that must be fun. Thank you, Cats for Nelson. Thank you so much for coming back through. I'm just enjoying a wonderful conversation. I know you know Rev, and we still chatting it up. This is how we do when we run across our people, our good connections on here. We enjoy it. You know what I mean? And I always feel good when while I'm talking to him and enjoying the conversation, and we'll stay here and we do our thing. Sure do. Thanks for being here, Cats for Nelson. I hope you are enjoying this Monday as the start of our new week. It seems like time is just going like whoop. One minute you're in, the next minute you don't even know what day it is. I just had to ask somebody, is it Monday already? And then last week I said, is it Wednesday? And I just can't believe that time is like warp speed of everything. And then sometimes you do get to a point where it seems like, sometimes it may seem like it's dragging, but for me, it seems like it's going more faster than it is dragging by. And, I don't really got no complaints. I just be getting lost sometimes. Trying to keep up with it. He's got the quiet. Hear that? Yes, and more yes. I just enjoy to be able to, be, blessed with a beautiful family. Don't this look good? Oh, one of my things here. I feel so good to be able to say that, with the grace of God, that I have an absolutely amazing family. And at the same time, be able to come on YT and form friendships and, brotherhoods and sisterhoods and stuff on here as well. It's absolutely, a blessing. This just extends my family, and I know that you can't look at everybody as family and stuff like that. I know, but I know the ones that really touch my heart and that I care about, and that that's riding with me, and I'm with them, and we have solidified something stable here on YT. I love it. I consider myself as blessed and lucky to be able to have this extension of what I call family and friends right here on YT, and I mean that. I just try my best, to do what I can to help somebody out, even if it's just with our conversation, and enjoy life. No matter what we're going through, good or bad, it's not wasted, and whatever we're going through is our cross to bear. So we have no choice but to deal with it. Mm, Somebody got yummy, love pizza. Yeah, it's just what it is. Life is lifing, and we got to do our best to try to, keep afloat, because life is hard. Life is really hard, and a lot of people, they don't understand it to a certain extent if they, they're not, in situations that is a tough place to be in, you know. And I know I have had a lot of ups and downs, but I don't allow it to affect me like wholeheartedly, because I know that I've had just as many as good times. It's just that the bad hits us a lot harder, so we kind of linger on it a little bit more because it's harder to digest than the good times, especially when you have stuff that is hitting you back to back, or a lot of stuff that you don't have no control over. It's a mixed bag of tricks, you know what I mean? Man, I tell you, some of these days I don't even know, how I be getting through, other than the grace of God and my will, to try to be here and live it. But honestly, and a lot of people, out here, and I'm going to say this all the time because I'm a repeat offender when it comes to saying certain things. A lot of times, some people are, they're rich financially, but they're morally poor. And I feel like I really would rather have the moral than the money. Even though, and see, a lot of people always say that money can make things better. It's only a certain extent that money can go to that morals can surpass. For me, and I'm not judging anybody that feels differently. I'm just conversating. You know what I mean? Grace is each us through every day. Every day we have to give God for His grace, mercy, and undeserved favor, and it has to be renewed every day because we fall off in the flesh in so many forms that we forget. So yeah, we have to. We have to have it renewed every day. And like I said, morals surpass any money. I don't care what nobody say, because I know that I have had, and I'm not judging anybody, but I've known a lot of famous people, and I've known a lot of people that I know personally that was on a different financial bracket than me, and living what they call a lavish lifestyle, but they didn't have enough money to save their life. And I'm not saying this in a negative way. I'm saying what I know. You know what I'm saying? What I know. I've known so many people that have struggled with mental health issues and had the best doctors, and no matter how much money they spent getting the best care, it didn't stop them from having that diagnosis. You know, understand what I mean? I've known so many people that had so much money, but financially they were good to go, but the material things didn't help them at all. They were seeking for something that money can't buy. That's the thing people don't understand. There's certain things money can't buy, and I promise you, I know so many people that are on, that are, dealing with physical problems, disabilities physically, and they do not have enough money that can take that away. You understand what I mean? It doesn't matter how much money they got, they're still crying out, especially when you're dealing with the mental health, because I know, like I said, so many people that got it, and it ain't no joke. All the money in the world won't buy us one more day on earth. It did. You know what? That's right. And there are so many mental people. I mean, so many rich people out here, like I said, that I know that have struggled, and they may have had the best doctors, and like you said, they wouldn't buy them one more day on earth, because what's meant for you is meant for you. You can get the best doctors, and and unfortunately, and I don't mean to say it in a negative way, but it goes to show you. We just had and I try not to talk negative about anybody, but we just had a death of somebody famous, Shannon Doherty. I know you guys probably heard of her from 90210 years, from back there. She's acted on everything. She's acted on Charm, a whole lot of shows, and she's absolutely amazing. I have to say allegedly, because you ain't supposed to be discussing, I guess, anything with these famous people. But she has fought her best fight with the cancer, and a lot of treatment that she was able to have gave her more time, but it didn't stop the end result. You get what I mean? And that's unfortunate, but that's the reality that we live in, called life. You know what I mean? This is what it is. And she had got treatment that sustained, but it's still, yes, yes, you know who I'm talking about. Yes, she played on 90210, one of the big stars on there. Also, the show called Charm, and they were three. I think they were three sisters, and they were all witches, and they had powers, but they were the good witches. She played on there, and a lot of other across the board. She's had an immaculate career, but when she got diagnosed with the cancer, she beat it. Then it came back, and then it never left again. And she went through every kind of treatment that money could buy, that she could afford. And in the end, she was only 50 something years old too. And I have to say allegedly, and she just not too long ago, maybe about what, a month ago, she just lost her battle. And it didn't matter how much treatments that she could afford, is when that, one day, as you said, one more day, it was not permitted, because that's what it was, and it had nothing to do with the riches. Now, maybe by her having access to all kinds of experimental drugs that somebody else couldn't have, that gave her another 2 weeks or whatever it may have been, years, it still did not stop what reality was meant to be in that case. You get what I'm saying? So we have to look at it for that way. Money can't buy everything. And even, you got a lot of famous people, and I have to say allegedly, like Rock Hudson, and quite a few people that no matter how wealthy they was, Patrick Swayze, and the name, just not just famous people. I'm just pointing them out like that as an example, because we're talking about financial, and I like all these actors and actresses that I'm speaking of, by the way, and I'm not coming from a negative place. I'm just saying, it doesn't matter how much money you have, whatever's meant to be. This is God's world. You know what I mean? So whatever's meant to be is going to be. And I promise you, these people have fought the good fight. And like I said, they have had access. Yes, yes. You know what I'm talking about. Yes. And they have had access to a lot of medical treatment that if I would had the same condition as them, I wouldn't have been able to have, that treatment because I couldn't afford it, and my insurance would only pay so much. You get what I'm saying? So I understand and I know that clearly. That just say, for instance, with me, what I'm considered as, I don't know if people consider me as middle class, poverty, or whatever level, which I don't mind what anybody thinks. I'm just saying there is certain stuff that you have to be able to pay for, even if you didn't have insurance, if you can't afford it out of pocket. So say, with them being rich, and famous, they're able to try a new experimental drug where I couldn't afford it with my insurance or financially. So maybe that will keep me from living another 6 months, but thy will be done regardless for all of us. You get what I mean? And it's what it is, you know it's what it is. That's why I don't, like money. And I know that, like I said before, I'm not knocking money, but I promise you, anybody should know once they get to a certain status in life. It depends on who they are and what they accept or what they believe, I should say. But I know that money can't go as far as it, as far as God's going to take you. Because you can have all the money in the world, and if God tells you something different, that's what it is. You get what I'm saying? That's you know and people that are out here wealthy and stuff, it's they get the chance to live a life financially established, but it doesn't stop the numbers on your life, because you could be the richest person in the world and loved by the world, and God put a number on it all. There's no way out of it. As they say, there's no way around your death. So we all have to deal with the cards that fate has dealt us, you know? He says, have you heard of him? I met him. Yes, I heard of him, but I haven't had the pleasure to meet him. Yes. I haven't heard a lot, but it's skimmed by me. He said you had the pleasure of meeting him. What is he like? What is he like, Rev? I got the gauge off of it. Okay, she gotta fold that down. Can that tripod be used for something else? I think my family member got mad at me. I hope you're not. Oh boy. Oh, Christine. She says, have you heard of him? I met him. What is he like, Rev? Come on, Rev. Talk to me, talk to me, talk to me. Mm-hmm. He says, very impressive, and have you seen him on TV? Is exactly how he is. Same voice and everything. See, I love that. I love that. When you meet people, they're exactly who they show you who they are. That's how I am too. Actually, I'm a little more than what you can see on the actual YT because I'm not on camera, but I'm a clown too. And I love to love. And being this way has gotten me in a lot of trouble. A lot of people taking advantage of me when you treat people well and you run across the wrong folks. But I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop. Yes, sir. That's so nice to hear that. That's, people, you can really, run across folks that are exactly who they say they are. That's fun. Where is my fan band? I even got to run and finish for him when I met him. Oh, that must have been fun. That must have been fun. Oh, wow. Sounds like you had a groovy time. He said, I got to run interference. I know that is right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I hear that. That must have been. I'm glad. That must have been lots of fun. Wow. See, sometimes you run across certain people and situations, different seasons and reasons. That's awesome. That sounds like lots of fun. Okay, that is so nice too. Especially when you meet somebody like that and they really are who they say they are. That is totally cool. I am so glad to hear that. Said if you count being busboy fun. Well, sometimes it is what it is. I know what you mean though. Sometimes it is what it is. Because I know that I've had some jobs and different things that I had to do that I didn't quite like, but they did something for me. You know what I mean? So, and I don't mean that in like a down, throttle or anything like that. But I've had a lot of different things that I've had to do that I didn't quite like, but it helped me because I wouldn't have been doing it. You know what I mean? Even if it's all I had, it did something for me. He said being a busboy fun. Well, I have. I've done it. And maybe because I was young and it was, fun. I don't even think that it would bother me if I had to do it now. Because I think it has a lot to do with, what you really want to do, where you work at, how your boss and supervisor and people around you are. That plays a big role in how you feel about what you're doing. But I know that sometimes we all have to do a lot of things that we don't want to do, to get by. And that's just what it is, you know. But I know I've had a lot of different jobs that I've had that I didn't like, but it worked for me. You know, it got me through. Some type of income, some type of insurance coverage. It was there. It was definitely there. So I get it though. He was having breakfast, and another customer wanted to sit down and have breakfast with him. Okay, see, so out of working that job, even if you didn't like it, for you to be able to meet somebody like that, that sounds awesome. That sounds awesome because I know that was exciting for you. Nothing wrong with that. You know how it be with this life here. Even now, we got stuff that's good and bad that's happening 24/7. Sometimes it seems that the bad outweighs the good, but we still living and we always get through, and that's the grace of God. Oh, you are so welcome. But yeah, that's what that is, though. He said the busboy. Oh, I know what that's like. See, I will buy it right away for my daughter. She loves ramen. Yes, so far, most people that like ramen love these. I hope you can find them. Yes, life is life and Rev. Just like right now, and I try my best not to complain either, about a lot of things too. But what I got going on in my life is getting ready to change in another way that's gonna change me. And it's not as bad as it could be. You know what I mean? But I am, going through something. And I'm not talking about just the surgeries. I'm talking about overall my, living and things of that. I got some big changes, that I gotta make due to health reasons, safety, and a whole lot of that stuff like that. That I gotta, face the fact that a lot of stuff that I had planned for my life at my age and what I did to get what I had is all gonna be gone. I'm not going to be able to keep it. I'm gonna have to change it as I, change everything around. When Randy was done, he thanked me and patted me on the shoulder and patted me on the shoulder. See what I mean? Good people, right? Even though you may have not liked the job description, look what joy came out of it. You are amazing. Thank you so much, sis. And yeah, that's how it be. You see, you may have not liked what you were doing, but look what came out of it. Rev. Look what came out of it. That was a humble experience to have, wasn't it? He says, if I can help in any way, please reach out to me. Oh, and I'm the same here too, Rev. I'm the same here, Rev. I'm getting ready to I got a lot of people that want, that said that I could do something to help them out. So I'm getting ready to get this line set up here eventually. I'm trying to wait till maybe after my surgery or while I have some downtime because it's going to take me anywhere from 6 to 8 weeks, if not longer, to recover. Oh, thank you so much. That is so kind of you to say that. You just made me smile with even the missing teeth I got on the side. Oh my goodness, Rev. You really done it up, brothers. You done it up. You are awesome. That is so kind of you to say. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I feel the same way. And just these conversations alone feeds the soul. They really do. Just having conversations alone with good people really, 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 really feeds my soul. I feel so good to be able to just talk with people. And it's not like just people that are your immediate family that you're around, doctors and whoever, just folks, just us. Just we being we. You know what I mean? Some of these conversations will enlighten me more than if you went to therapy or had a psych doctor or family convo. Some of this is extension of life and happiness. It really is. I'm just glad to run across a lot of people that I can get on here and chat with besides actual family, you know what I mean, that I live with. Because some of these people are like having extended family, even if we haven't really met physically. It's still, still happening. Still feel good. It really feels good to be able to have that little something something. I try my best to make everything count for something. Let's see. You heard about the surgeon comedian? No, I haven't heard about it. Fill me in, Rev. No, I have not. He said he's a real cut up. Oh, dang, that was good. Oh, that was pretty cool, man. Wow, and that's exactly what he is, huh? Honey, that was a good one. Oh, that was a good one. He said he's a real cut up. Wow. Not bad at all, Rev. Hey, you got jokes over there, huh? They putting it down. Yes, sir. That's definitely a comedian, huh? It was pretty good. I got to tell somebody about that one, Rev. Archie. So, huh? He said, not bad. He said, not bad. Off the cliff. I know that. I hear you. What do you call a surgeon valid? I don't know. What do you call it, man? You finna give me some good jokes now. What is it called? Tell me. A cut above the rest. Okay. You got me on another good one there. I like it. You got them coming. You got them coming left and right, huh? Left and right. Show is. That was another good one right there too. I love to hear like jokes that describe exactly, stuff exactly the way it should be. That was another good one. That was another good one. What in the world? Life is lifing, huh? That was a good one. Got me cracking up and trying to make sure I remember these so I can give somebody else a good laugh, huh? That's good to keep that type of humor there, Rev. That was a good one. He said a cut above the rest. I'll be darned. I don't know what happened to my family. I gotta sneeze, excuse me. Ooh, God bless me in the name of Jesus. A cut above the rest. Oh, well, there we have it. Life is lifing. Rev got a joke for days. I like that. How is YouTube treating you out here? How are you doing with are you feeling good about your channel, Rev? Mm-hmm. He says laughter. Yes, it is. It is the best medicine. I promise you. Because I'm telling you, when you have a lot of different things going on in your life, and you're able to smile, boy, honey, boy, does it change everything. I'm telling you that's a big deal, a real big deal. I know that for a fact because your attitude plays a big role in in how you are. It really does. I am telling you. I don't play no games when it comes to that. That laughter is very important, even when it makes you feel, how it makes you feel, you know? Oh, here come the family. They didn't even respond back to me. Okay. You didn't get my text there, huh? You heard?
UPS. I think that's another phone though.
Why do you agree with the surgeon, Rev? Let me know what's up with that one. He got some good jokes, y'all, that I want to share with you guys. He got me over here cracking up. I'm laughing deep down from the gut of the stomach and up. Oh, dang. That was, that was good. That was good, bro. Oh, my goodness, Rev. Now, that was hitting. That's enough. All of them been hitting now because it got me laughing to my stomach deep down inside. What? Oh, man, where you be getting all these good, home run hitters from? Where are you getting them from? His comebacks are really cutting. I bet you it is. I keep saying that too. Finna go in here and get cut up. Oh man, boy, oh man, that ain't no joke. I know, and I'm glad to make it funny. And that's the thing too about us going into surgeries that we are afraid to go in, but you don't feel nothing. I mean, we're gonna have pain and stuff after, obviously. I ain't negating that. But I'm just saying we feel afraid, and I'm not even afraid. I just don't want to get nothing done. I don't feel like the downtime. I don't feel like being, you know what I mean? And nobody who wants surgery, I understand that. But man, I just don't feel like, altering my life around and all of that stuff. And I don't mean to be lazy or not caring about myself, but geez. I just don't feel it. I've been going along all right. I don't want nothing else. I really don't. I'm trying so hard to get this stuff straightened out. And I just keep on going back. I might cancel out. And I know how much time I got to cancel out before I get charged for them setting up for, surgeries. Two at that. It's going to be a hefty fee if I don't cancel on time. I really don't want to. It's bothering me. And I'm usually not like that. I'm usually not like that. But I'm trying. And I'm liking that you're making these jokes because it makes me feel more lighthearted about what I got to do. No, what is that, Rev? What is it, Rev? Like you hipping me to so much stuff, I feel like I'm in school. What is that? He says what? Lights on is. Nope, what is it? What is it, Rev? Who's who would be fibbing about that? He said, uh huh. Oh, he says, face fear with no fear. Yeah, it's true, man. Because you know I'm running my mouth, but I'm going to go and do it. I just met with the surgeon for the final time because I've been going second opinion all around for a couple of months now. Well, since Father's Day, I started after Father's Day getting situated with meeting different doctors and making sure my doctors and got to travel out of town for this specialist. I've been doing all that, and finally this Friday I got the surgery already planned out. Scares me is something I want to do even more. Yeah, that what that is it because I got a lot of that deep seated in me. Like I want it, because and the thing is, it doesn't. I'm not scared. I just don't feel like doing. And that sounds terrible to say it like that, but it's not even about fear because one thing about it, I've been able to deal with all kinds of pains, and I have a very high level of tolerance and I'm not talking about just physical pain. I mean the stuff that bothers you emotionally. But I just don't want to do it, and that's terrible too, though. You know what I mean? I just don't want to do it, and that's terrible to say. But that's the problem I'm struggling with. It's not even about fear or worried about feeling any kind of pain. I just don't want to do it. I don't like that it's interrupting my life. That's selfish, probably too. Ah man, this is a hard cookie to crumble, if you know what I mean. I really, really, and that's what's bugging me about it. Not wanting to do it. That's what it is. I don't want to interrupt my life, how I'm doing, and I've been finding some chill time and some peace with all living off the off the grid to a certain extent because of you know safety reasons. And I feel that I've sacrificed enough in those areas. Now I got to go do this. That's how, and that's a shame for me because I'm not even, afraid in that way. I don't want to do it. That's terrible, huh? Terrible. I can't believe that I'm even saying this. I should be embarrassed. But that is really my main gripe. Don't want to do it. He says that's what he says. I had a deep bone extraction in my mouth without any. Oh my gosh. Woo! Didn't that hurt, Rev? Woo! Ooh. Ooh, that didn't hurt? Ooh, while you saying it, I can feel it in my gut. Ooh, you got me feeling that in my gut. Ooh. Dang, I imagine that didn't hurt. Well, I know you can if you can tolerate pain, obviously not. But dag nabbit, what? What? What and more what? He says, but I had a choice either deal with the pain once during the surgery or keep having the pain going ongoing. Yes. And now that's right there. That's how you nip it in the bud. Yes. Because you think about it. If you're going to keep having it, man, one time and get it done, I get it. One time hashing it out, yes. Yes, we like them too. Yeah, that's how you got. You know what? And see, that's the mind over matter type of maneuver that always wins in the end, Rev. Absolutely. And I know that type of life, and that's the thing too. Just like with me right now, I'm not sure if the situation is. I hope this is what it is causing the pain. So instead of going through this pain, if this is what the problem is,
Right.
I would rather go on and get that done and end that all. But the problem that I'm dealing with is it's been something that's been driving me, for a long time. I've been dealing with this for a good minute. So I'm just thinking about if this is going to, but the guarantee of it ending is not, it's not much, it's not as enough of a guarantee as I want it to be. That's the problem. He said I was even cussing during his surgery. I bet you was. I know you were getting that type of procedure done. You had a deep bone extraction in your mouth with no anesthesia. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh, I know you had to turn that all the way loose. I remember, I know what, ooh, I know that hurted. Ooh, boy. And like you said, you got to deal with it the one time and be done, or live with that pain that can get worse and worse or turn into all types of infections. It's best just to go on and knock it out the box. He said, I was cussing, honey. I tell you, you can be saved and sanctified, but sometimes it come out you. I am reading it. Rev, Rev, he says, in the Marines, it was always mission first, self later. So if you can't put yourself in the mindset of this mission and do whatever it takes to accomplish the mission, you'll be surprised how much you can go through. You know what, you are right about that, Rev, because I had to make a decision to, for treatment before that if I wouldn't have gotten it, I wouldn't have lived. And the way my mindset was, I went through it like a whiz, and everybody else got mad at me that was getting the same treatment to live. So yeah, you're right. Oh, I never thought of it. Yeah, it's okay. Yes, you're right, Rev. You are right, and you got me really amped up here in a way that I needed. I mean, I got all kinds of folks, but it's amazing coming from you, Rev, and I thank you. And I'm gonna try my best not to feel any kind of way about it. No further, you know. Thank you so much for saying that, Rev. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He says, yes, yes. And you will be surprised because a lot of times it's our mindset. It's our mindset. It's our mindset. And I promise you, what I'm going through without having these two surgeries has been, a mess, a big mess for me. It's changed my quality of life. And it has interfered with me so much at work. Pete said, ooh, uh-oh, he's getting it in. And it interfered with the quality of life and work, because what I had to do to be able to work and be all right, it was a mess. You know what I mean? Really. Going to work with the problem and having to get doctor's note to excuse. I was cleaning some paperwork up and I was looking at some paper, some letters that my doctor had to give me to submit for work to be able to be all right to do what I had to do because of the type of problem I had. It affected me medically at work. For real, for real. Hey, Lucy, how you doing? Happy Monday. Happy new week. Thank you so much for coming. I hope you're doing well. You already know when you pop in over here, I got to pop in over there. You already know. How you doing, girlfriend? How's life treating you? I hope you're doing well. I'm here with Rev, and we are talking about some serious business, mindset, mental health, all of it. All of it. We're talking about all of it and enjoying it. And he has said some stuff that's been so beneficial to me that I don't even know how to thank him. I don't know how to thank him because it just, made me man up more than what I've been doing. Yum, yum. So I'm going into it. I'm gonna stop playing around with this doubt and it's not even really the fear part. I feel like I just don't want to and I need to stop doing that. So I am going to stop doing that. And I thank him for that positive motivation because that just gives me a kick in my butt. Where I already know better and still acting a fool with it. And I need to quit it and just do what I got to do or just don't do it and suffer the consequences of situation gets worser and living with a problem that alters you if you're working and all. It's a mess. Even not even just working around the house. You know? Thanks for coming. Either way, it's a problem. Whether you keep going through it, it actually it just gets worse. And then one problem, if they fix the one, because I got two surgeries at the same time. Well, one they're gonna do one and then the other. I got one situation that if I get the one thing done, I gotta watch out because if I don't, by me repairing that area, the other area that area is supporting is gonna fall down. Oh, that's awesome. Rev, that's so kind. That's so kind. I'm gonna over polish it though, but thank you for saying that. I really appreciate it. I feel so warm it just feels good because there's been a lot going on out here in life. Period. Less more than YT. You know. And when you out here, you gotta. And I don't know, but a lot of us get caught up with a lot of stuff out here on YT, and we try to make it positive, but sometimes you get those people that come in and no matter how they act and behave, you try your best to stay supportive and nice towards them, but sometimes it gets to a very, very bad point, you know? And when you meet the right ones, you just don't know how to act. It's true, a lot of phones are not allowed or video recording.
Yeah, that cheese from Stop and Shop is the bomb. Third.
Hmm?
That cheese from Stop and Shop is the bomb.
What kind from what is it?
Stop and Shop.
Oh,
Mozzarella.
oh, is it their store brand?
Yeah,
Okay. Oh yeah, it is good. It is good.
yeah, that's good.
Yes, life is. Oh my gosh, life is very draining. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Rev. Honey. I tell you, if you don't grab it by the horns, you will fail. Because if you don't ride your wave right, honey, it's easy to go down. So you gotta keep up with the Joneses. You know. Reb is so right in what he's saying. Me and Reb been chilling. He says, and people can definitely add. Oh yes, yeah, yeah, that is it. Yes, yes, like yeah, people definitely, and a lot of folks get off on adding. You know what I mean? Something to you to hurt you and to bring you down. And that's sad that we got people that's out here like that, but it is true. It really is. And sometimes it could be, as I, as it was said, sometimes your enemies are the people that you love, unfortunately. You know how that can be. And that is so true. And people will add, to the drama. You know what I mean? They will add to a messed up situation. So we really have to be mindful of that because it's hard. It is hard. And like you said, you know how it is when you're trying to share yourself with the world, especially when you have things that are, something, going on serious in your life, and you share that with the wrong people. They can make you feel more worse about something that you were able to deal with. You know what I mean? That's why I keep my profile low out here in society, because folks are something else. People would, break you down if you ain't strong enough to resist, or you're one of them kind of people. It hurts you deeply. So you have to be careful and protect your peace. Man, woo, life be lifing. They said people can definitely. You got that right. That's why I kind of, even before, me, chilling out for safety reasons, I have always been kind of low keyed with how I am out here in the world, because sometimes you got to pick your battles, because there's a lot of ones that you can't pick. So when you can pick it, considering like all of the things that can happen to us out there, you got to pick it carefully, because honey, life is definitely lifing. Are you laughing at me?
Hell no.
Oh,
Dork.
Not
Dork.
Awesome parade. Thanks for sharing. I'm telling you. Still, he says, it is weird that I laugh at the most. Yeah, you know what I do too, though, and I think that sometimes when I let people know that it creeps them out, but I don't think they understand. I have that same issue. I promise you. I know exactly what you're talking about. I am the same way. I have that same thing going like that. And a lot of people get offended by that, or they take you the wrong way, or that you're evil or weird or whatever. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, I know. That's all good though. I know what you mean because I feel the same way. The most inappropriate times. I know. I know what you mean, and a lot of people, because I've seen people that have had like a death or a crisis going on, and that's just how they are. You know, they laughed, and it didn't mean to go in a negative direction or anything. It's just how it is, and how you perceive things and how they affect you, and that's how you respond. 'Cause I've had that too in my mind. I've been, I'll be like, I know they probably thinking, and then it's not about what they think, but you know how we feel. Like people don't understand. I know exactly what you mean. Thank you for coming. I'm glad you like it. That's exactly how I am with that kind of stuff. And I be, sometimes I, look at myself for it too. Like, what was, why did I feel or react that way? Even though I know me, sometimes it's a question. But others will get it twisted up completely. Some people, like certain things that you laugh at, they think that you are, you know, cold hearted and not caring, or, something wrong with you. Hmm. Oh, I know what you mean when it comes to that, honey. Definitely. That's why I keep my circle and who I deal with small, and we make sure we keep blending and connecting with each other all the time. Because it's not too many people I can let in on, my life. Too much drama. Good food. I'm waiting for. Yeah, I'm waiting for them because I can go with anything. But you said you don't know what you want for sure, right?
Oh, I didn't know what we were doing.
No, I didn't have no plans. I thought you just said that you were trying to figure out.
No, I didn't know what we were doing.
There was nothing planned. That's how it be, Rev. And some people don't understand it. But if that's who you are and how you do things, long as you know and you're all right with it, 'cause that's how it is. That's just how it is. That's how we get down on our side down. Because I know some things I'm laughing at, and I'm like, why am I laughing? You know what I mean? For real. There's a lot of things that other people would think, oh my gosh, what's wrong with her? Why is she reacting that way, you know? Mm-mm-mm. I got another doctor's appointment tomorrow here. Ooh, what a beautiful view. Yep, I gotta go, this is, an evaluation for something, another total different thing going on here. Sheesh, sheesh, sheesh. Man, when it rains, it pours. When it rains, it pours. I'm telling you. Got something tomorrow, and the thing is, what I'm starting tomorrow that I have to go to, I'm not gonna be able to finish that off because I'm only gonna be able to go for tomorrow, and I got surgery coming up, so I'm not gonna be able to continue to go there for the time being, if you know what I mean. It's just life is just going and going. Exactly. Exactly. Thanks for coming. I enjoyed hanging out. I got so many things going on here, and sometimes I think that we all have to take a look at what's going on in the world sometimes, because I know so many people. Like right now, I got and it's not that because we don't know everybody that's going through everything in the world, but I know that so many people are suffering, and sometimes we be so caught up into our own problems that we don't realize that somebody's doing worse off than us. Yep, that's how I am too. And you know what? And I kind of understand what kind of person I am, Rev. And I do what I do. And if there's some people that don't understand, then I'll try to give them some kind of explanation if needed. And it's not that I got to prove anything to anybody, but out of respect, you know what it is. Because folks don't, people get mad at certain things, even though it ain't their right to tell you how to react or be. But sometimes folks is, they get caught up. You got to really, be mindful because some people don't understand. And it's not about, oh, you got to prove something to somebody and all that. Sometimes it's not that. It's just that they don't understand. And you want to, give them better clarity on understanding who you are and what's going on. And it ain't a bad, necessarily a bad thing. You just tell them that's how I do and react to things, period. And that pretty much is what it is. There ain't no turning back on that one. Because I know a lot of times, folks, you can get people even from being younger, oh, that was inappropriate. You know what I mean? But people can't tell you how to react to certain things if that's your reaction. I don't understand that. Can't nobody tell you, even, with grown folks and stuff, oh, that wasn't right. And that, you're like, well, that's how I was feeling. No shade. I ain't trying to hurt nobody, but it is what it is. Honey, that seasoning is everything. You need to try the Spanish one too if you haven't already. Sofrite. Mm-hmm. But that's it. Oh, I'm telling you, I remember that from way back. And even sometimes I shock myself too. I promise you. I'm surprised myself. And you've ever had situations where people, you don't know how to react, or that's how you react naturally. For sure. Yes, that mega roll is strong like Bounty. And that right there is just who you are. I learn a lot of different things as I go along. And sometimes people ain't ready for it, you know? And like I said, a lot of that stuff read when I was younger. When you have somebody adult reprimanding you and saying that you didn't behave properly, or why did you respond to that like that? A lot of people have. A lot of people have. It's not as good as Bounty, but it's pretty good. Mm-hmm. He says always, never change. That's right. I think it's who you are, and ain't nothing wrong with that. Because people can't tell you, just like when dealing with grieving and different things in your life, good and bad. People always got a script on how you're supposed to act, which is not. That's not how it is. It's not fair. I'm glad you like the hall. Have a blessed day too, sweetheart. That's what I'm saying. Folks, people will keep you turned up out here. That's why you gotta, be yourself. Even being a child, I've had, stuff said to me, by somebody adult. Well, why are why did you react like that? And folks can't take who you are from you. You know. Are you ready and making a decision, or you want it from somewhere else?
Somebody else make it. I don't want to be.
Okay, 1 second. I'm trying to think. Do you want that same place again, or do you want one of the other ones? Do they got any other deals at the others?
I mean, obviously Burger King, they got that whatchamacallit always, the 3 Whoppers and the fries and the whatchamacallit usually.
That's a very true statement, Rev. People are so quick to judge and worry about what somebody else doing when they need to mind their business sometimes too. I notice that too, because a lot of folks try to hurt you for being you. You know what I mean? Which is not fair, but they do what they want to do. That's right, Rev. Never change. Be who you are always. Oh, Rev, you are absolutely amazing. I thank you so much for spending time with me. I thank you for your prayers, your conversation, your motivation. I really, truly mean it. You know, me and you have always got along and clicked really well together. I am here to support you on YT, and if there's anything else I can ever do for you, just let me know, you and your lovely wife. I appreciate you. I wish you the best, and I hope you decide to make that choice that you need to make far as the medication is concerned that you need, and find a way to get to it. And I hope that things continue to get better for your wife, and I'm praying that she's willing to get her water intake, because I'm almost at a gallon a day, and I'm trying. I know we're different people. I'm just saying, because water, some folks just don't like it, whether it's for health or not. But anyway, I thank you. God bless you. And please keep being a blessing like you are to me and so many other people, because I love this, and I wish you was a part of that. I'm going to have to get in the session with you, but I wish you was a part of that, because I've had like 3 or 4 really good mental health sessions on here, and I wish you could have been there for them. But I know that you're there with us in spirit, and you're doing it big over there with your channel with mental health stuff. But I've been able to get a good crowd that's been coming over to me to address those kind of things, that we all can help each other along, no matter what it is. But I thank you so much. I will be praying for your wife, and hopefully that she'll be able, even with the water, if she don't like drinking water, maybe if she put a little flavor into it, but have it taste good, but really get the water intake. I don't know. I know you probably done tried all of that anyway, but that's on my mind. Even when you went back, with her to the family, and no disrespect to her, that stayed on my mind about a few things that was happening there. And I can tell that whatever she's going through is a part of who she is, but I felt that environment. Anyway, let me shut up. Thank you so much for being here. God bless you, Rev.